around 70, but it always gets turned way too low. Okay, so it's still pretty dark where I'm at, and I don't really like turning the light on, so you get to deal with cave version of me today. Okay, so status update. We have updated our Starship Origins Steam page. Nice little gifts for the. I have to add some descriptions in here too, but showing off the features. I believe we are still on page 1 of upcoming JRPGs. Yeah, we're at the bottom of page 1. So, another update is that we have signed a deal with a game publisher. They're called Creative Forge. They are marketing and distributing our game in exchange for a percentage of the money made from the game. So I felt this way, but right now this just applies to Starship Origins. This is a trial run, basically. The game's only been in development for like 3 months, so it's a low-risk option for either side, just to kind of see where it can go. But I have about 20 testers that are going to be testing the game, and normally I like to focus on creating more story, and I have added more story, but today I have to mostly focus on the gameplay parts, like the pacing of getting characters on your team so that you don't get 7 characters at once, because that might overwhelm the player, as well as finishing the dungeons and all of that. But I will play some of the story that I have added since our last video first, because it's not that long. But last thing that happened was that the captain got imprisoned. Okay, the captain got put in prison because she disobeyed orders, and the Raven was lost. The Raven did a blind jump. Archer and his team were on it. You don't know what happened to him. So then it cuts to the captain who's in prison, and that's where we last left off. Oh, I gotta turn the switch off for this to work. One sec. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's already good. Are you satisfied? A crippling defeat, millions dead, and we lost the ship. It couldn't have gone any worse. I wasn't just going to let them die. Coverage of the battle is all over the news. Novus has been blamed for the massacre. All of this is your fault. You better get comfortable. You're going to be here for a long time. Get lost. Enjoy your new home. Is this how it ends for me? Food for the prisoner. Day in and day out. It's always the same slop. I'm not hungry. You need to keep your strength up, Captain. Ramirez? Is that you? Over the last 5 years, I've had to watch you suffer. It's not right what they've done to you, sir. It ends today. What? How? Here's your meal, sir. I wish there was more I could do. Soy balls? Again? There's something hard in this soy ball. What is it? A Matcon transponder. I wonder where it goes. After all this time, is this really happening today? Here goes nothing. Where am I? A shipping container? A tablet. Archer is alive. Last known location, Kelvin 4. You are on a freighter bound for Kelvin 4. Things have not gone according to plan. Sorry for the bucket. I hope you can find him. I hope you can get us home. I wish I could have gotten you out sooner, Sir Ramirez. Archer is alive. So the Raven survived the blind jump. The freighter must be leaving the station. Finally made it. I never want to go through that again. The information on the tablet indicated this is a krill planet. What would Archer be doing here? I need to find Archer. This is Kelvin 4. I wonder what Archer would be doing here. Carol Everson? I don't know who's asking. Ramirez informed me of your arrival. My name is Kira. We've never met before, but you might know my father, Sloan Valenti. I wasn't aware that Sloan had a daughter. He has 2 daughters, myself and my sister, Anna. He seems a bit young to have 2 adult children. There's much to discuss. Let's head back to Keskis. We need to get your new pair of clothes. You look awful. I feel awful. Come on, let's go. And that's pretty much the angle I'm going with here. So you're gonna end up going with her and going into some kind of place to find Archer, and then at the end of the game, you know, because this is a significantly shorter game than the main game, you'll find Archer. He'll be old, and he'll kind of explain what happened to him, and then you go through you all go through the portal or whatever. And that's kind of the angle I'm going with. But what I'm doing now is, since the testers are testing it, I'm gonna go back through all the previous parts that I've already made and lengthen it out a little bit, add more of where it's not as linear, and kind of like fill in some details. So, oh, and then we have the city as well. But there's no story here yet. But I started to build the city. Yep. So now what I am going to do is maybe play some music here and then just get to it. Something I can kind of zone out on. Yeah, probably this one's a good choice. What I'm doing right now is in the beginning. The way I had it before was that you immediately had 7 people join your team, which I think would overwhelm the player a little bit. So what I'm going to do is make it so that you have 3 people on your team. You manage to make it to the armory, you're picking up your stuff, and then you have to go around the ship and find the other ones, and then you'll have the 7-character party. It'll make it take a little longer, and the player will be kind of eased into a 7-character party rather than all at once. So let's see. I added Gal's camera plugin, which looks good, but it seems to ruin the normal camera controls. I think I have to use that. But I can fix it. I think I didn't use this plugin in my main game because there were so many times where I used the camera and I didn't want to like do it like 100 times. So, okay. So this guy is going to be on your team from the start. Adding his skill tree. That part. do we call the first quest? Okay. Maybe I'll call it On the Roads. Let's see here. Gonna kind of skip the dialogue today for the most part, because this is about gameplay in today's dev video. taking out the delay and see what happens. Oh no, I don't want to load that. I want to see if the little icon for like my class can show up. Because I like using little icons for everything. It makes it look, it just makes it look more it makes it so that you know where to go without having to like fully read everything. It just gives it a nice touch. So I try to fit those in wherever I can, but in some plugins it doesn't work. So I'm working on adding that in as much as possible. Yeah, see it shows the /I or whatever. So I can worry about that later. I'm not gonna tinker on that right now. But I will later. Seemed to work, but it said X instead of X1. Okay, I think I'm gonna this guy that joins your team, his name is Sloan. I think I'm gonna make a little sprite of him like on his knees, and the one soldier being like, "Get on your knees," and then that's when you walk in and stop him. Maybe give him a little bit of blood too. No blood. maybe at first, because the game has a lot of layers to it, so we gotta ease the player in. Because that's one problem that I know that I have, is that I try to throw too much at the player too soon. So I have to make it so maybe the first few battles are just like one enemy. test that out. Let's see what happens now. Into the screen normal. I have to temporarily turn off my siren. $190 off and then on again. think I can just do that. That gonna work. And now we'll try going from a different angle, because this is a little different than the way I normally do it. I don't usually make it so that you can come from different directions. So now I'm going to try going into the same room, but from the other side. Like if I didn't go this way and instead I went all the way around, what would it do? Yeah, that works. Okay, that worked, but one thing that was a little weird was that siren didn't quite kick off like it should have. Oh, I have to turn it off before I fade out the screen. That's what it was. So I'll also give us a chance to test it from the complete opposite side as well. Just to see if it kind of flows either way. see if that one works. Weird that there's a drone right there because there isn't on this part. Let's try that again. Why is there a drone right there? Okay. What if I do this? I bet that's what it is. Yeah. And there's a double siren. There shouldn't be. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Do, 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 do. Uh-oh, something happened. I think I know what it is. Gotta put them in order of left to right, otherwise shit happens. And there's like all these little things that are like where there's like a bug that the original developer of a plugin made, and you can like work around the bug, but you can, so the bug in my battle plugin that I got is that if I don't actually line up the enemies left to right, like in order, so like I added this one first, it needs to be on the furthest left. I added this one second, has to be next, and so on. So if like I added a third one and I tried to put it over here, that's what fucks it up. So, just kind of interesting side note there. I think I need to make the activation radius 5. Go. All fixed up. was the difference. I have to make the font size slightly smaller on the skill tree. I'm opening it. I already did it on my main game, but on this one, or on Origins, I did not. Size 23. The skill tree plugin. Technical to tech. Problem is that I run out of space with so many skill trees. I think I already did it for this one where I called it tech instead of technical, but let me confirm. That's what I was doing. Sorry, the phone makes me go into a different mode. Okay, here we go. Hey, what's up, Markar Essica? Today's stream is I have to get this game to 20 testers by the end of the weekend, and so this stream today is kind of about optimizing the earlier parts of the game and getting like more gameplay parts going, making the dungeons not just abbreviated versions of themselves, etc. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making it so that you don't get all of your 7 characters like right when you start the game. I'm making it so that you start off with 3 of them, and then the other 4 are kind of scattered throughout the ship and being held hostage, and then you have to go in and save each one of them, and then stop the boarding party, and then that continues the story. And then after that, the next part I'm going to have to work on is making the space station more alive that you go to right after the first part. Yeah, go gather the crew members. It's like this. So I've changed the intro. I'm going to start this over again just to show you. So the intro is the same and everything. I'm going to skip the dialogue because we've seen that. But when you end up becoming Archer, fast forwarding. So now instead Archer's walking in there with 2 friends. Lieutenant Archer, the commander's been killed. What's the status? I don't want to lose any more lives today. Archer here. A few of us have managed to secure the armory. We still have personnel scattered all throughout the ship. Find them and neutralize the boarding party. Blah, blah, blah. So then I have the quest journal, which wasn't there before. I call the first mission On the Ropes. Find your team scattered throughout the ship. 0 out of 4. And then we have like one of your crew members on his knees, like, it's slow. Stay on your knees, don't try to get up, comply or I'll shoot. And then you walk up to him and then, what? And then of course you kill him, and then Sloan joins you. And then for all the others as well. Makes the first part take a little longer. It makes it feel like you really do have to do stuff to take the ship back. You can't just walk right to the last room and call it good. Thank you, sir. That was a close call. I'm a little banged up, but I'll manage. And then now we got Sloan on the team. Crewman Zentrati. What do we do with this two-headed beast? get rid of him. Yep. It always takes longer than you think. Like, I'm always like, hey, I can knock this out in one day, and then it's like I've made less progress than I wanted to make so far. But I have to get it done by the end of the weekend. I might have to dedicate tomorrow because today's a busy day otherwise, besides the game. Of course, when I say, oh, I'll get it done by that deadline, then work just blows up in every other area at the exact moment I commit to a time. Oh, hey, Peru, what's up? Sounds good. probably like that, Mark Hessica, because you probably have a slow connection where you're at. So it's in 120p. Thanks. Yeah, I try very hard to make sure the music is good. This is the music that I typically use in the main game when you're fighting in the arena. When you're like, it's like basically when you're fighting opponent after opponent, and that's the music. Hey, what's up, D7? Good to see ya. I'm going for... I don't know if it's gonna be, but I'm trying to go for 10 hours. Right now, I think it's like... Right now, I think if I filled out the dungeons, it would be like 5 hours. But I want to push for 10. Yeah, and the game's only been in development for like 2 months, but I'm able to recycle a lot of what I am doing with my main game and repurpose it. Alright, let's get this over with. Looks like we got a party now today. I'm pushing for it. I don't know if I can do it. The target is 5 hours, but I'm trying to get as much gameplay in there as I can. I've already gone past the original scope, which was supposed to be the blind jump. Yeah, all we need is the chips and dip. Because I'm trying to make this connect with the rest of the story. So the captain, you know, spends a couple years in prison, and she encounters Kira Valenti, who's going to be Anna's sister. I'm going to change the face though. I'm going to come up with a good custom one. But it's going to connect with the main story pretty well. Making this game has been kind of cool because I'm making a different story, but it will make the main story make a lot more sense. And a lot of stuff I'm making in this, I can actually use again in the main game. So I'm actually doing double development right now, even though I'm just working on Origins at the moment. Yeah, so, but I'm getting the game to testers at the end of this weekend. So even though I like doing the storyline bits, that's my favorite thing to do. Today I have to make the dungeons more real. I have to space it out a little bit because I don't want to overwhelm the player. Because what happened at first was all 7 characters joined your team right in the beginning. Which I think would overwhelm the player a little bit. So I'm making it so you have to go throughout the ship to save them individually, and then you go to the boss and take him down. Yep. And yeah, the captain, because the captain gets taken down because she ordered, because the planet is getting attacked with a poison radiation cloud. Her commanding officer tells her to not use the blind jump because they want to get the ship, but that would also result in her crew dying, so she defies orders and she gets thrown in prison as a result and spends 5 years there. So this is what it looks like. This is like after the first mission was a total failure. When your ship gets taken away from her, and are you satisfied? A crippling defeat, millions dead. We lost the ship. It couldn't have gone any worse. I wasn't just going to let them die. Coverage of the battle is all over the news. Novus has been blamed for the massacre. All of this is your fault. You better get comfortable. You're going to be here for a long time. Get lost. Enjoy your new home. And then fades to black. Is this how it ends for me? So this is a number of years later. Food for the prisoner. Day in and day out, it's always the same slop. I'm not hungry. You need to keep your strength up, Captain. Ramirez, is that you? Over the last 5 years, I've had to watch you suffer. It's not right what they've done to you, sir. It ends today. What? How? Here's your meal, sir. I wish there was more I could do. And so what happened just before this point is that Archer and team did a blind jump, and the ship went somewhere, and you don't know where it went, and it just went missing. So this is a couple years later. Soy balls again. There's something hard in this soy ball. What is it? A MatCon transponder. I wonder where it goes. After all this time, is it really happening today? Here goes nothing. And then you get put in a shipping container on a freighter. Where am I? A shipping container? And I'm trying to introduce. This tablet is an example of stuff I'm trying to introduce as well, where you look at like quote unquote artifacts or something of interest, and then it kind of like shows you what it is. Like if you were to actually pick it up. Like, Archer is alive. Last known location, Kelvik 4. You are a freighter bound for Kelvik 4. Things have not gone according to plan. Sorry for the bucket. I hope you can find him. I hope you can get us home. I wish I could have gotten you out sooner, sir. Ramirez. Archer is alive. So the Raven survived the blind jump. And then basically, yeah, then this ends up with the next part of the story where you get linked up with Anna's sister, and Archer's gone because he's like lost somewhere, and then you're gonna find out why they're on that planet, and the end result is going to lead to them realizing that Anna has joined this coalition, and that they have to get to that, or they have to find her because she has the other ship that they had, and they need both ships together in order to either restore their timeline or at least stabilize the timeline. So yeah, that's kind of the angle I'm going with, because the problem that I have is ending it. Like I want to just keep weaving the tail, and I can just keep doing that. Like I can come up with beginning and then keep the middle going, and then like it's hard for me to say let's end it now. So I'm trying to make it as long as I can, because if people are going to be paying $5 for it or whatever, then I want them to get the best deal that they can get for that $5. I just think, how would I feel if I was paying $5 for this? We'll see. We are also still on page 1 of Steam. So if you go to Steam and JRPGs and upcoming, we're at the bottom of page 1 right now. Sometime a week ago we were kind of in the middle or up at the top. Now we're at the bottom here. It's because I pushed the release date back, so it doesn't show up as prominently the further back you are from a release. So yeah, there's potential here. And let's see here. Okay, let's get this over with. He joins, blah, 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 and then 720, okay, yeah, 728. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Flashing off, then tint to negatives, and then Crewman Vens joins the party. Dim middle. And then go back to normal. We turn the flashing back on. Okay, that should work. I lost track a little bit of what I was doing in this room, but I gotta test it, so here we go. Let's do it. Alright, problem number 1. I did not set that to auto. Oh, I did set it to auto. What's wrong? It should work. Alright. Oh, it's because it's a different switch that I already switched when I did, because I copied the event from a previous event, so the switch was already flipped to end it before I even started it. 7:33. 7:33. Okay. And yeah, thanks. I really like making games. I think that I'll just keep making them and trying to make them and keep getting better and better, and who knows what will happen at that point. If it gets really big, if I get really big, I'll just hire a team and we'll start making crazier games. Okay, that was a little quick. That was a little like just like the instant you enter the room. I gotta maybe give them a little bit of variation, like make the alien dude sweat, and then we have them do exclamation marks one at a time, and just kind of like so that there's like a strategic pause when you first enter the room. Because the thing is, when you make a game, especially an RPG, you gotta think of don't think of it like a book. Think of it like a movie. You're making a movie. In fact, that's why the characters are called actors. They're literally actors in a movie. And then when you're looking at the commands, like scroll camera, like, where is it? Scroll map, yeah, like it's basically like a camera. But except when you're making an RPG, it's more limited in some ways. But it's like you're the director, and you're making all the sets, and you're telling the actors what to do and whatever. But they're not human actors, so it's actually easier in a way. But making the pixelated characters believable people, that's another challenge in and of itself. So let's try this out now. But I think some people make a game and they think it's like a book, but it's really like a movie. And then that makes the game like where it's not as interesting to read, because in a book you actually have to describe the environment, and if you do that as a game, you'll be telling the player rather than showing the player. Oh, oops. Oops. The medical bay does not have a battle background. Battle background. Dauntless with a red alert. Pulsing lights. Yeah, pulsing lights 1. Alright. Should work now. Hopefully. Yeah, and also too, we are up to, if we go into the info for Starshift Origins, we're up to 22,361 wishlists. So hopefully that works out. I'm hoping it will. But I have to make sure the game's good, because if you come out with your first game and the reviews are bad, then you're going to have a much harder time making Game 2 and Game 3 a success, because you won't have a good reputation. Treat his injuries now. I can't think with a gun pointed in my face. Sir, help. Enemies. Scythe boomerang. Railgun drones. Oh, ooh, not good. Okay. The rolling dead bodies. That's funny. And then a car. I always laugh when stuff like that happens. Okay. Okay, the rest of it worked. I just need to make it so that when they go to the next page that... Oh, okay, I see. Direction fix. No stepping and fixed. Direction fix. And fixed. Ven's event dead. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Alright. So that should now fully work. It should fully do its thing now. I think after this guy, all that's left is Catboy, and then we're good. I need to make those guards have a gun when they're pointed at the front of you. Like, it'll just make it look better. God, there's so many fucking files now. It's like so hard to keep track of. ESA Marine with gun. Yeah, there we go. The one with the gun. So now I will open up my icon set. Icon set. Where is the icon set? Okay. There we go. And now we go to the same gun I used on the side view parts. We just make it free transform, flip vertical, flip horizontal. Actually, I need to make it so that it look. Make it so it looks like they're holding the guns. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that's the angle, I think. Even though it's not perfect, if you're not looking at every little stupid pixel, then it still looks good. It's still like your brain just fills in the missing pieces. And maybe I'll edit this a little bit. That looks like crap. Okay. I think just putting it across like this is better. But I won't have them standing straight with the gun like that. I'll have them standing with like 1 foot forward so it looks like they're holding their gun out. Now it'll look, and it only took like 2 seconds to do that, and so now let's see. The drone strike from the enemy is a little too weak. I don't know, it's... Balancing is tough. Balancing is tough. Railgun drones, enemy. give it a 2.2. Let's give it a 2.2 and see what happens. Just try that really quick. At the same time, the railgun drone's attack is a little too strong from the player's perspective. Railgun drones. I'm not going to start it over to retest it though. Oh, LETBS version. So it's a different one. Railgun. Yeah, it hits a little too hard. I think 0.8 will do the trick. Because 1.0 is basically a normal attack, like the level of a normal attack. So the drone, unsurprisingly, did the same damage as if I did a normal attack. Electric discharge. That one seemed a little too strong as well. But what are we gonna do? Oh, what are these fucking cars? Okay. Direction fit. Oh, wait. Fixed direction fix. Fixed direction fixed. Okay. Now we have Catboy, and that's the last one. Yeah, let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, I think 1400 is a little too high. I don't know how I got that high, and even though drones and stuff are weak to electric attacks, that's a little too strong. Electric discharge. Oh, but that's the enemy. Electric discharge. Yeah, that is a little too strong. That would make sense. Let's do 0.7. That might be too low also, 0.7. But there is balance in there somewhere. Now I'm gonna save and reload so that my new damage formulas are working for the next battles that I do. Okay. Yeah, we've got Catboy here. So let's go into the engine room. Let's make this one stop swirling around like it does. Take that one out. And take that one out. Got our vehicle 1 and crewman Fleegarius. In other words, Catboy. Kind of the reason at first why I did the aliens, like cats and dogs and shit, is because when I first made the game, I wasn't good at making anything like sprites or faces or whatever. And so it was possible to make aliens that way because I could just take like the head of a cat and like cut it off and then put it on like the body of a person and then make that a certain alien race or whatever. And it gave me a lot more to work with. But now I can make weirder looking aliens. Like, I want to make it so that when you start the game, you could pick, maybe you could, I'm already starting with this guy, like Sasser Zentradi, who's the two-headed one. But I like making it where they have like special equips based on who they are. So since he has 2 heads, you can equip like 2 helmets on him if you want. Like, so if I go to his equipment specifically, see it has 2 heads, so I can put another helmet on him. And then I want to make like an octopus race or something, or like one with like 6 arms. And then they just give the player a lot of variety in who they have on their team and weaknesses and strengths and stuff. Like this game's all about being strategic with what you've got, and it's all different and weird, like compared to, it's not like everything's the same, right? So, and like when you pick your ships for battle, right, there might be one type of ship that you could pick that would be like super beefy, lots of HP, lots of defense, but can only move like 2 squares a turn. And then you have a different one which maybe could get wiped out in 1 or 2 hits, but you can move like 15 squares in 1 turn, you know? So, like, just making it lots of variety. I guess that's all I can say. Yes. Yeah, you can equip whatever helmet you want, but if you're on a normal character, you only have 1 equip slot for the head. But if you have a 2-headed alien race, like this guy, then you can have 2 helmets. And then another thing that we've done, and I actually paid somebody to do this. There was like a programmer I just like put out on one of the Discord channels, like, hey, I need to make it so I can add icons to my skill tree system. And then he's just like, I'll help you for $20. And I'm like, how about $40? So I didn't, before I couldn't have icons in here. It didn't work. And then this guy just did it in like a few hours and just gave it to me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Just weird how the help comes from places you wouldn't expect sometimes. I really got to go with the icons. It like really helps, especially if like you have a complex interface with lots of stuff in it. Having like a cute little icon next to it like makes a big difference. Otherwise, your brain just splatters out when you look at it. Engine room. Engine room. Okay. Auto start. Trip Fligarius. Main interior. Oh, no, not that one. Main interior, and I can tell you, if I was to do this again from scratch, like if I was making a new game from scratch, I would be a whole hell of a lot more organized. I learned how to do it, but it's like too late now. But if I was making a new game, I would be much more organized. And what I did for Origins to get it done faster is I just took a copy of my main game and then like moved things around and made it start in a different spot and then added new maps that had nothing to do with the main game and so on. And then I can recycle parts from the main game to repurpose for what we're doing here. Engine room. No, Everson isn't with Archer. Everson is her own party. She will join Archer when on the planet, and he's gonna be old. He's gonna be like just barely able to like fight still. He might be like in his late 60s or something like that, or his 70s. Like he can still do it, but you can tell he's a little more tired than when you first start the game, because when they did the blind jump, they went back in time 25 years. The Raven did, so that's why but I figured that was really good for the Anna storyline. So I have Anna's sister and Anna, and in the main game, Anna is aware of the time changes when they happen, and she doesn't know why, and it's because her father, Sloan Valenti, is from the original timeline, but her mother is not. Is from the altered timeline. So there's something about that means that she's aware of the changes that are occurring, and nobody else is. And I want to make it so her sister is too. And then the reason why you even decide that you're going to go to the Coalition is because Anna was a spy in the ESA, and when her sister finds out that Anna has the ship, the Dauntless, and is no longer with the ESA undercover, that leads to you in this game wanting to seek out that Coalition. And then once you play the main game and you get halfway through it, the people from this game you'll be encountering them on the other end. And if the player has played this game previously, they'll know exactly who they are and what they're doing and why, as they get added to the... And then once you have the two ships in the main game, you'll have both ships. the Raven and the Dauntless. And then the storyline is kind of like the two ships have to be together in order for the timeline to either be stabilized or returned to what it was. And so you, as the player in the main game, you're going to get you'll have choices, of course, and at the end of the game, the choices lead to either you restore the original timeline, or you forge a new path and stabilize it, or the ESA wins, or whatever. So Anna's sister's name is Kira Valenti. Kira. And I have an artist who's making a custom face for her too. So yeah, it's happening. It's happening. I can make the faces for, I mean, I've made the faces for some of the characters, but I don't make the best faces, but there's some that I like that I've made. Mostly the alien faces, but I like Captain Everson. I made her. I think she has a good look. But see, this is like an original artist made this guy. I made this one. I made her. This was an old recycled RPG Maker face. It's hard for me to part with the ones that I like. So like if I like the face, I haven't swapped them out yet. And maybe I won't, or maybe I will. I made this one. This one's mediocre. I think I could have done better, but I made this one as well. This one was from the artist, custom. This one was from an online forum where they said, go ahead, use it. This one was from the artist, custom artist. This one was from my face generator, but somebody else made it, not me. Same thing. Somebody else made it, not me, but it was from my generator. Somebody made this one from just custom. Somebody else made this one custom. I modified the RPG Maker one on this one to make him look older. Custom. I made this one. So it's a mix. This was custom. Somebody else made it. I made this one. I made this one. Mushroom King. Yeah, Kira Valenti. Here she is. Kira Valenti. And she's not in the military. She's kind of like she was there to help Archer and her daddy. You know, but she's not officially part of any military. And Anna decided to go undercover in the ESA to find out more answers and try to get the control of that technology out of the ESA's hands. So that's why in the main game she's assisting the coalition in trying to get the quantum chip out of there. Yeah, I have my face generator. I've made it myself, but it's not like, because I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I have to get stuff done. I can't take like a year to make one thing. So if I need to make, and every character in my game has a face. So some of the NPCs have shittier faces, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. But if I go to my face generator, it's just in Photoshop. I have different ones for Android or avian or cat person. So if I go to human female 2, this is a face that I made. This lady's evil. I wanted to make her look weird too. She has a screw loop. Like she's like almost like genocidal as a military commander. Like she talks about crushing them like worms and stuff, like that kind of person. But yeah, I just have like multiple like noses and that I've put in the right spot, and then multiple like eyes. Like if I wanted to give her different eyes, I could give her those eyes. But with no nose, it looks really weird. And then, you know, if I wanted to do a different smile, or nervous, or, yeah. Yeah, so this is my face generator. I don't use the default RPG Maker one. I find it too complicated for like naming all the images, and also it doesn't line it up correctly sometimes, and so I just prefer to use my face generator. So then this is her black clothing here. If I wanted her to wear an orange shirt, I'd probably have to adjust it, but see, there's different choices of clothes. That one's not good. That one's not that great. That one could work. I'd have to do some modifications, but yeah. So it's just like a quick and dirty, like, and then you could, you know, you could make them different skin tones and stuff. It's just a really quick and dirty way to do a face, but I can get it done in like, you know, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. So the way I have to do things, it's not necessarily like the best. It's decent. It's like a B-, but it takes 5 minutes, you know. So that's kind of how I have to do things. Yeah, it's in Photoshop because I have a Photoshop file that is just multiple layers, and I categorize the layers by the parts that they are. So. But for making of the characters though, I use Game Character Hub, which I enjoy. I find it's pretty useful. So like if I wanted to like make her hair different, I could just take that off, and then be like, oh, I'd like to like oh, let me God, come on, index the fucking library already. If I add some nice hair, you know, like that, and you can just mix and match, make a character. If I wanted to change like the color of the skirt, I could just be like, boom. So yeah, this is kind of how I make the characters. And what's cool about this program is that you can create like randomly generate characters, but you can also specify which things to randomly do. So if I go into, so I was able to make, for example, characters with a similar style of uniform and like as if they were part of the same faction, and make like 100 of them in 1 minute, and they look like good characters, like they don't look shit, like they were shittily randomly generated. Like if I go to, some of them do, but most of them don't. So like if I go to the ESA ones, for example, these are all different officers, and these were randomly generated. I randomly generated these. It's based on specifications, like only use these 5 types of uniform, only use why does it not let me skip to the next image? Well, there we go. Yeah, for some reason, this Microsoft Photos app, it doesn't let you scroll when you zoom in. So if I zoom in and try to go to the next image, it doesn't work. I don't know. It should just work with the same level of zoom and keep doing it like that. I don't know. It's stupid. But anyway, these are all randomly generated. So see, that one looks a little weird, but... And there's some that have missing pieces, like, so that one's a little weird too, but maybe it could work. But yeah, like this took 5 minutes. It was just random, but I had certain specifications of the random, and that saves me a lot of time. A lot of time. And I also really like the pixely look. I like it better than the newer look. I feel like the normal RPG Maker sprites look too chibi, and I'm not a fan of the chibis. I think for me it's a little off-putting. But some people love it, you know. Yeah, and if you... And, like, if I was making a 3D game... And I think a lot of developers do this, is... You know how, like, when you make... when you have a game where you do have a character generator in it, and you're making your character... it might be in the game, but oftentimes that was a dev tool. You know, a tool that the developer built in order to make characters faster, rather than hand drawing a 3D model, right? If you think about it. So you create your own generator, and then you tell it, like, okay, create 1,000 random characters, scatter them all throughout the world, and you can do that relatively quickly, but then the player gets to, you know, customize their character, and they just put their own dev tool in the game, right? And so there's little tricks of the trade that make the difference between you can get this game done next year and this game's going to take the whole rest of your life in order to be able to finish it. And it's never done. You know, you could just keep developing it and making it better forever, but eventually you do have to say, okay, I'm releasing it now. And with my game, you know, it started off not that great, and then I just kept chipping away at it a little bit at a time, and then suddenly people are coming to me. So if I go to YouTube and I go to my... Okay, yeah, I go to my channel. And I go to one of my earliest videos on my channel. This was when my game... It was my game that, like, today, but it was in RPG Maker VX Ace. And then I took, like, a multiple-year break and then remade it in MV in, like, 2018 is when I started making it in MV. But this is when it was VX Ace back in 2016. You can see it's still kind of the same core of it, but it just looks like not as good. Like it evolved over time. You can see that the sets in this one are the default RPG Maker sets, and then when the battles start, you'll see that that it's been greatly refined. And I used to have random encounters. So, but I just kept chipping away at it gradually, and then you can see what it used to look like versus what it looks like now. But a lot of times, a developer will get it to like this stage and then release it, and then it kind of ruins it because. Once you release, that's the reason why I always hesitate to release anything, because once you release, it's old news. Nobody, if you release your game and then keep adding to it, and then it already got released, so that there's not a good way to hype it, and people aren't going to come back to it, especially if, like, the earlier reviews of it were not good, and whatever, even though it does make sense that you could release it and keep working on it, but... And then when I release my main game, I plan to keep working on it, but it would be more like adding side quests and stuff like that. Almost like DLC, but I wouldn't make people pay for the DLC. and it would be like multiple side quests getting added and stuff like that. But when you release 2, you have to have your gameplay solid, like your gameplay is pretty much done as far as like the mechanics of it, because in my game, right, there's 180 plugins, and so a lot of times you find out there's a problem. You find out that like a certain plugin is causing lag, or that you need to add a new feature, so you go out and you find another plugin, and then everything works great as long as you start a whole new game again. But you want to reload your old save file? Sorry, it crashes immediately when you load your old save file. So imagine if you released a game and somebody was 20 hours into your story, and then you wanted to add a new feature, and then it just breaks everybody's save files. And that is a concern. Yeah. One sec. Yep. I think people like the retro look. I mean, a lot of the retro looking games still they come back. I mean, they've been coming back as far as a style, because the style itself is cool. The pixelated characters and the and like the oversaturated colors and stuff. It's like a lot in a lot of newer games. I don't necessarily like the art style in a lot of newer games because I don't know what it is, but some of them come off as being like a mobile ad or something. Like you're playing one of those like trash mobile games that make you pay real money to get like an in-game item and stuff. And then a lot of times the newer art style, or if it looks too smooth, it just hits my brain weird for some reason. And so what I'm trying to make with this game, with my game, is that you'll notice with JRPGs as well, for people that play those, that there's very few sci-fi. Very few. Like, go look for it. You'll find some, but they're mostly sci-fantasy, like where it's fantasy but with computers and technology in it, but not like a hardcore sci-fi. There's like almost none. So I'm kind of making a game I'm really making it for myself. I want others to play it and like it too. But I'm making a game that I would enjoy, or a game that I was wanting to play as a kid, but never found it. So I'm making it, that kind of thing. Some people have played my game and said that it gives them nostalgia for a game they've never played before, like as if they had nostalgia for a game they've played before. So I think I'm nailing the style of it, but there's still things I gotta do as well. So Trip Flegarius joins the party. My brain is in a mode right now where because like after a few hours, it just turns to mush, and I lose track of what I was doing, and yeah. But I got to work on it. I have a busy day not related to Star Shift, and I think after I'm done with that day, I have to come back and work on this some more too, because I have to have a build ready by the end of the weekend. And it's crunch time. Okay, so yeah, this dude. Well, okay, we'll have a vehicle with. Thunderbird is the email client for the Mozilla version of email client. I can't stand Microsoft Outlook. I hate Microsoft Outlook, and I hate when people have it because it's so annoying. It gets corrupt all the time, and then the data file, it doesn't have everything in it, and so it's like it's easy to lose your contacts. It's easy to, and then if you have a problem, you have to reset up the email account all over again, and the data file that it uses isn't the same data file you can just load on another computer, so you have to manually export it. And if you try to use the normal data file on another computer, it just won't open. There's just lots of dumb shit. Whereas with Thunderbird, I can go straight up just to my admin local data folder. Why isn't app data folder? And just go to, is it Mozilla? Yeah, I would just go to app data, roaming, and then I think Thunderbird, Mozilla. Okay, well, whatever. The Thunderbird one is there somewhere, and and I can just actually just copy the whole folder, paste it on another computer, and then everything's set up exactly like it is on my computer on that other computer. Even already being able to log into the accounts and everything like that. And it's just really a lot more convenient. But let's see here. I'm having troubles with Catboy here. Okay. I gotta go to troops. I think I gotta go to... I'm gonna go with 2 Marines and 1 tank or vehicle. The tank. Tank, 2 troops. Yeah, and I have a hard cutoff of 12 p.m. because I have plans at 12 p.m. to do all kinds of shit. I think I have like 5 things on my list for today. Whenever I say I'll meet a deadline, like, yes, I will get this done by Sunday, then suddenly schedule blows up in 6 areas randomly that have nothing to do with what I thought I was going to do. And then I'm like, great. It happens every time I say, I will get that done by that date. The music helps. When there's silence, it's actually harder for me to think. we go to lower levels. Only be able to enter the room if you have your crewmates with you. Okay. We're gonna try to make the best of this half hour. I surrender. Sir, how? Hey, Staffu, please, what's up? What did you figure out without ETBS, Staffu? I'm gonna make a wild guess. Victory Aftermath? The stupid fucking car. Why don't you show me that sometime, because I want to do that in my game too. Especially the chain lightning thing. That would be a cool, like, ship weapon, like, where you just, like, short them out with some kind of crazy ship weapon. Add to the strategy. Also, I figured out, I don't know if you've figured this out, but I had a problem where LETBS would have the enemies do the same skill too much, like the same exact skill, like 4 times in a row. But I have implemented cooldowns, so it's like, hey, if you've used a skill, you can't use it again for another turn or two, you know. And then it makes them do a bunch of different things in a good way. So. But it's just a workaround, right? Because there's the LETBS is a great plugin, but it's literally not done yet. And but if you are delicate with it, you can make it do what you want. Oh yeah, I'm sure that it's hey, Staffu, you're on our Discord, right? If not, I'll invite you right now. I know that you're on there, Kiasu, but I think, yeah, but I don't know if Staffu, please, is on my Discord. Okay, so this is gonna be, I'm just gonna open up Dead 01. Dead 01. Yeah, I do wish the Discord was a little more active, but if there's like collaboration of fixing things and stuff, it's a good spot, I guess. I suppose. Oh, okay. Is your name the same in there? Or it's a different name, I think, and I just don't remember what it is. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I remember. And I do see that indeed you are in there. Great. Oops. Forgot to have Catboy for the face. Forgot to turn off the auto. Alright, now we get to try that one again. Feels about right. Snafu, do you have a screenshot of what it looks like? I'm just curious. Well, I guess it's not possible to send a screenshot in the chat. Oops. light reflexes. I need to make some of the other aliens not squawk when they get killed. Let me see if I have any good voices for the death. Or maybe the alien one. No, alien.
Fuck, I'm bleeding out.
I can't continue. I did everything.
I never thought I'd be the meal.
I'll see you in hell. It's bad, isn't it? Oh, shit. I'm hit.
My meat is dead.
See if there's any quick way to do a little voice for him. I can use this one. I can use this one. Yeah, Monster 9. I think I'll use it for this crocodile guy. Monster 9. I forget whether the first one is the volume or the tempo. Yeah, I do make the alien animals make weird noises like that. I just think it's funny. Monster 3 is the one that makes me laugh the most. I think I'll use this for now, Monster 3. I'll probably change it to something else later, but extreme impalement. I always like to have a sense of humor though, like in it. like, in the game, because I know my game is like kind of like serious, but I don't want it to take itself too seriously. I guess I put it like that. Some little subtle humor in there is good. Oh, I should have attacked the other one. Oh, but he's paralyzed, so he won't be able to attack. Let's go with some nanobot gel. Oh, my guys can learn some skills now. Let's do some skill learnings. I think I'm gonna have this guy try this. We have this guy. This guy increase his attack power, muscle memory. Because in my game there's no levels, so you either learn passive skills that increase your stats, or you learn active skills that are an actual like attack of some kind. Feline acrobatics. Alright, I think we're ready. Except I think I'm gonna heal up first. I think I'm gonna save and reload really quick so that I can hear the new screaming when they die and see how that feels. The corpses on the ground in the med bay are the guys you killed when you saved, what's his face? Envy Vens. Yeah, and I even though like this has been a good dev day, like I wish I could just do this longer, but I ended up having like a quadruple booked schedule this weekend. I might do another one when I get back, but maybe not a stream. I might just work on it. But I need to make it so that, because what the brain drain attack does is it makes it so that you learn more knowledge points after the battle is over. So I have to make it so that a little pop-up pops up when you use the skill, like that shows the little brain and that you gain something. Sonic Wave needs to do more damage. It also needs a different sound. It doesn't. Yeah, sure. Copy and paste the JavaScript stuff, and it doesn't really matter which one you put it in. I think if I was to say one of them, I would say maybe game suggestions for development team or general. It doesn't really matter. I don't get weird about people posting it in the wrong Discord channel or anything. One sec, getting a phone call. I'm gonna have to go soon, but I'm gonna get some stuff done. Healed up. I'm out of medkits. Natcon double skill has a problem. Only in the battle. To rocket. Uh-oh. I know what the problem is. I think I forgot to set the variable correctly. Yeah. Team members joined is supposed to be for... Now we'll go and see what's next. core of the enemy boarding party is just behind that door. There goes nothing. Now what I need to do is I need to mess with the camera. There's the camera, because Gal's camera control fucks up some stuff, that's for sure, but in a good way. Let's see, because it gives me a lot more options over the camera than I would normally get. So let us test it. I always like to make the enemies hit fast and hit hard. Sometimes people like it where it doesn't do so much damage in one hit, but I just like to find out quick whether you're going to win the battle or not, and have it be hard, but at least if you fail, it's quick to try something new next time. Instead of like having the battle be like 45 minutes long. This boss fight might be a little too easy, but I'll worry about that later. Sloan isn't supposed to be there. Let's make sure the others aren't there too. Yep, gotta get rid of him. Happened with my icon. I think I know what I did wrong. Icon 222. Icon 222. Thanks for posting that, Staffu. This is, I think, why I didn't use the camera plugin in the past. But since I can disable it, I bet that'll work. Yeah, that's funny. We'll have to fix that. Oh, wrong one. Camera. Cam disable. Asteroid. But yeah, it happens all the time where you add a new plugin and it breaks another plugin. But I think, okay, I'm going to test this one more time, but then after that, it's the preview. I didn't save. So, yeah, I'm going to call it quits for now. It was cool to do this longer, but my schedule awaits. So, thanks guys for popping in today, and hope the stream was enjoyable, and I look forward to getting this game out as quickly as I can. Also, anybody on this channel who wants a free key for Starshift Origins, I can get you a key if you want to test it. So, all right, you guys take it easy. Have a great, wonderful weekend, and good luck.